to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah, I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get goose, tattoos, taboos, get screwed. Loosen up, buttercup, all those hate comments will never make you feel enough. We're all adequate graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop off. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me?
Hey, hello and welcome back. We're going to jump in. Hey, Yos, welcome back, mate. How you doing? I'm good. I'm good. How you doing? Where the hell is it? There it is. Oh, I wasn't streaming yesterday or the day before. Did we stream the day before? I think we streamed the day before. I wanted to get back into the rhythm of like the work schedule. Yeah, I know what you mean. Whoa. I went out for a normal cigarette earlier, a little bit of coffee, get some fresh air. Bloody cold outside. No, I didn't stream yesterday because I was like trying to get myself back in the saddle of like the work schedule. Working until 8 in the morning and then going to bed after like a little over 2 weeks off where I was in a normal sleep rhythm and schedule. I just wanted a little time to reacclimate to the switch. No, I didn't, mate. I didn't. Free games like that to me are like free money. Like there's only so much. Like if you're only able to put your money in your wallet, you can't fill your pockets. You can't put it anywhere else. you've got a limited amount of space in your wallet. It doesn't matter how much free money people give you if you can only fit so much. And for me, it's I try and select my games very particularly. One, I'm not particularly down with the Epic launcher, to be quite honest, and it just feels weird to me just going randomly selecting free games. Hey Jacob, welcome mate, thank you very much. Yeah, we're just gonna jump in really in the hopes that we have a cargo drop come in. We're gonna go do some random looting. I've got a bunch of missions that I selected the last time that we still haven't finished. So we're gonna go and take care of those. And seeing as these boards are only available in like larger towns, and we have to go and sabotage car lifts as well, the easiest place to do that, the two remaining that I have, is at the quarry. And then we have to go to churches, so and then we have to go to a police station as well. So we're just gonna go and complete those to begin with, and then we'll see where it takes us. If maybe a cargo drop comes down in the meantime. It's basically rinse and repeat of what we've been doing until now. Try and get yellows, use yellows at the power plant, and then do some material collecting and building in the meantime, which means we're going to need to go to the junkyard sooner or later because the amount of metal I have isn't enough. Yeah, I need to make... How much space have we got in here? If I put that in there, we can still fit another one. Okay, let's make it. I'll put the filter on so that you guys can see. There we go. That's a bit better. Right, Stalker 2 is one that I was interested in. I played Stalker back in the day, like when it first came out. I have fond memories of that. I just don't want to spread myself too thin. You know, there's only so much time in the day, and I want to get back to streaming. And as far as I'm concerned, it needs consistency, and I want to stream what I enjoy doing. I don't want to be going off on tangents with like this game and that constantly. Like when we have a little bit of a rhythm, yeah, then maybe on like a weekend stream on like a Saturday or Sunday when I know I can put more time into it, then maybe that I'll do like half and half, do like a bit of a stream of another game earlier on and then stream SCUM after. But I don't want to spread myself too thin. If you want to play any game seriously, you've got to dedicate your time to it. And if I just go out willy-nilly selecting this game and that, then I never get to put the time into it what I want. Let's quickly make ourselves another box, shall we? Right, what else do we need? Nails. And some metal. Do I have more locks? No, that's just bolts. I don't have more locks. I guess we'll slap one on there when we get to the junkyard. We always come across a couple of at least iron locks in the junkyard, so we can slap something on it then. Like so. And then what have we got left over? Oh, we've got to repair our gear, don't we? Because we did get a bit beaten up and we were lucky to make it out the other side. Like yesterday, while I wasn't streaming, I did come on for a little, and as you can see, I did some cooking. So now we've got cheeseburgers and we've got chivap, so we don't have to. We're not constantly on MREs anymore. These are great because it's 2 uses and it's basically actually a little bit more calories wise than a thing. Yeah, it's 1,825 and that's 1,852. So calories wise, it's actually better, and it basically takes up the same amount of space as if I was carrying 2 MREs, because that's 2 uses. So that's 1 MRE, that's the other MRE, and it's actually better, and it's free because I cooked it. And this isn't as great calories wise, but it's 3 uses, and it's only 3 uses because I used some of the ingredients I used in it weren't like tip top. That would also be closer to 1,800 calories, and I think the most you can get is like a 4 of 4. So it's basically double the energy density of having MREs on you. You get a lot of calories, and then when you get a 4 of 4 one, you're basically using half the amount of space to carry the same amount of calories. I'm more into how I can optimize things storage wise, to be honest, than min-maxing on my nutrients. I don't do any AFK strength and con things anyway, so I just want to be fed and not have to worry too much about it. We'll chuck that in there. Oh wait a minute, we did actually make a battery charger as well. What do we have in here? 7 is 7, 2.4. What do we have in here? Oh, we only have shitty ones in here. Okay, well, we'll leave that there for now. When we do eventually get to the... Oh shit, this place needs repairs. Okay, well, let's handle that before we leave as well. I don't want to let it get too low, because if Lithias ever comes on to do a bit of adminning, he's got a thing about removing bases under a certain percentage. I don't want it to disappear. Yeah, it's shitty when that kind of stuff happens. I hate that. It's lucky that you're only missing a few things. Yeah, I checked my battery. Okay. Yeah, when we eventually get to the trader, I think I'll buy the special offer that we got at the general trader. We've got a couple of cell phone batteries on special offer, and then at least we'll have these. We can put decent batteries in the door opener and the headlight and things like that. We'll buy that offer a couple of times, and then oh wait a minute, where am I going? We could go to Prigorje and get the swab chalices partially out of the way. Because there is a church here. And I realised I let up with updating the abandoned bunker timers. We did a great job last week of going bunker to bunker to get the opening times and everything, so we can keep track and try to go and do more bunkers at night time when they open. but we never kept up with it. So now we more or less have to start fresh. Where the fuck are you? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, he's noticed us. We basically have to start fresh and get all of the bunker times again. So if we're passing by now, we might as well go and pick it up. Yesterday was nice, not streaming. I watched Red quite a lot and a little bit of Luthias. It was nice just kicking back a bit. But I miss it. Like I I didn't really realize just how much I missed it until I started streaming again. Now I'm back to it, even that like one day when I was just acclimatizing to getting back on the work schedule. It was like, it felt weird not doing it. Oh, a pickaxe. Don't mind if I do. It's a nice quest item, that. Well, the door isn't open. It normally opens at night. 128.22. Alright, so this is D1, isn't it? D1. 128 hours, 22 minutes. And we're writing this down as of 17:45 on a Tuesday. So we can time it. Okay. That's one. We'll check out the barracks at least if we're here. Oh, hello. You never know what we're going to find. Oh, for sure. Apparently, I mean, the devs have said a lot of things over the years, and probably only about 75% of it has actually come true. But apparently, they're going to add the ability for server owners to add their own quests. So if you've got admin on a server, supposedly you're going to be able to edit something in the files and add your own quests, which would be interesting. Like I could, and hopefully they haven't finished with what they've done. Like they, made a certain number of quests and released the system, but according to their information, they're not done completely as is. Because supposedly the fisherman and the saloon and maybe even the barber in the future are going to have quests as well. So we're going to be seeing more. So hopefully, as time goes on, they just keep adding more and more of them. I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, I can think of a bunch more different things that you could add to the general trader, to the armor, well, to all of them actually, to all of them. I can think of a bunch of different things that you could add to them. Like, I think there should even be tiers within the tiers. So like all the tier 1s pay you 5 fame and more or less the same amount of money. It's like between 450 and I think the highest that some of them pay is like 800. But to make it even more accessible, I think they should add things that pay less, like you get like 2 fame, for example, and maybe only like $200 or $300, but then make it simple shit like the cutting board, yeah, where you only have to hand in 1, and just add a massive amount of variety. So even within the tiers, I'd go so far as increase some of the tier 1s. So like some of the more difficult to collect items, like the chocolate, for example, I'd keep that in tier 1, but give like 10 fame and a little bit more money, and then have the tier 2s also extend out more. So you'd start off with the lowest ones giving you 10, and maybe making up to like 20-25 on the tier 2s. Add way more variety, because don't forget, because the way it works, with you always only seeing 6 quests in the book in each cycle, and vanilla settings is you can only do 3 quests per trader per cycle. The more quests you have for it to randomize between, yeah, the less frequently you're going to see duplicates, and the more varied amount of gear people like me need to carry around with them. Like if you're going to be a bit of a mission goblin, and there's a whole load more quests, you have to be carrying around a whole load more stuff, or simply play at it differently. And the more variety they add, the better. Yeah, the dependencies is also a good one. I mean, they've kind of got that already, because you have to do 3 missions per trader to get to the next trader, and then you have to do 6 tier 1s to get to tier 2 and 12 tier 2s to get tier 3. But even within that structure, if they were able to build in some dependencies, yeah, it would be interesting. Like add more guns to the armorer, for example. Yeah, on the tier 2s, there's like 5 or 6 different guns that you have to hand in. But if you look at what he asks for, ammo wise, what would be a more interesting way of tiering it with dependencies is like he asks for 9x39 ammo, for example, in tier 1. That's the Asval Vinterez ammo. Yeah, but in the tier 2s, he doesn't ask you. He doesn't have a quest to ask you for an Asval or a Vinterez. But if you could have like a tiered thing like that, where the first part of it would be him asking for magazines for the Vinterez, and then some ammo, and then a gun, and maybe like an add-on, if it was even possible, like if you handed in the attachments as well, because that for example has very specific attachments as far as the light goes. Yeah, and then you only get to do the one above when you've done the previous. So like if you've got the ammo, you can't hand the ammo in until you've handed the magazines in, and then you have to tier it that way. The only issue with that is, I can already see it, is that people always complain about devs building in a certain level of gatekeeping. They're like, oh, but why can't I do the Vinterez quest? I already have the gun, but I never find the magazines anywhere, and I have to hand the magazines in before I can do the ammo and blah. It's holding me back. Then they're going to complain about that. But I mean, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, really. But at least it adds in it adds in an extra level of complexity, which makes the quests a little bit more interesting. And to keep people like the fact that they changed the timers on the missions, I'm not 100% down with, to be honest. I'm not 100% down with. Yeah, because just think about playing on an official server, yeah, or a higher pop server, and the way that the quest system works right now with locking out items. If someone has a particular quest picked up, active, then the quest system locks out the items for you to buy. Yeah, whether you have them on special offer or not. So the more people you have active on the server, the more potential there is for quests to be active, which means you're going to have more of those items locked out. And we saw how that played out. Yeah, they had to change the system to remove some of those lockouts because people were complaining that they can't buy some of the basic items. So if you've got all the more people playing on the server, then you've got the possibility for those people to have a quest picked up, meaning that item's locked out. And if, you know, some random dumb shit comes on the server, picks up a quest for a needle, and then doesn't do it, then as long as he's got that quest active, which is 2 days, no one can buy a fucking needle. So I don't think that increasing the timers on the missions was a particularly good idea. If you're going to do the quests, pick it up when you're going to hand it in, or pick it up and do it. Otherwise it'll expire, and then it'll free up those items for people to buy. Otherwise, what the hell is... Oh, that's the mission board. Yeah, otherwise you're artificially holding people back on the server that are actually actively playing. Yeah, no, I spoke about that on stream previously as well. Like, it'd be nice because like a lot of them autocomplete. So when you've done the quest, oh hello. So like when you've done the quest, straight away, it gives you the reward. You hear the little dun dun dun, and then you get the reward. Oh, this doesn't have a fucking chalice. Oh, that's great. It's a different type of church. That's why we came here. There's no chalice to swab here. Yeah, but it auto-completes. That's also something that they could integrate into the PvP system. So like you have to when you go to do the mission, you get like a specific item which you have to hand in. And if you get killed, let's say, on your way back to the trader, and then someone takes that from you, yeah, then they can hand that in. Maybe they don't get the same amount of money, or you know, they get a little bit less fame, but then handing in a completed quest would be dependent on having that item. So if you've done that, if you go and do the quest and you're making your way back to the trader and you get killed and the stuff gets robbed from you, then you're fucked. Then you basically have to quit that quest and do it again, which again people would complain about, but would add extra levels of complexity into the system and a reason for people to do, you know, have different styles of gameplay. I think there should totally be a reputation system in the traders, because supposedly, again, another one of those things that the devs have said to us over the years but hasn't come to fruition yet. Supposedly there are going to be like bosses at the trader, so like each particular area is controlled by a given, like a mafia type leader, like a boss. Because the way it is right now, you can go to any of the traders and pick up the quests, and there's no particular consequence for, you know, I operate around a C2 trader because that's where I live. I don't want to have to go too far away, and I don't care to make that run that take the time to go the distance to the other traders. I just concentrate on one. If I diversified a little and I went to like 2 or 3 of the traders and work my way up through the tiers on each of them, which I could easily do because I've got shitloads of items, I could multiply how much money and fame that I'm making exponentially. But it would be interesting if they added a kind of reputation system in where doing quests for a particular trader increased your rep there, yeah, and lowered your rep elsewhere, as though there was a bit of a rivalry between them, let's say. Yeah, so if you get your rep high with the C2 trader, then outside of the rewards, yeah, you've got the mission rewards where you do said mission and then you're able to buy XYZ items at a discounted price. The higher your general reputation is, yeah, the bigger the overall general discount you get. So let's say you start off with as like a low life, yeah, a piece of scum. And then you work your way up. You remember like how they used to have different names for the different levels of fame, where there'd be like icon and legend and all that different things depending on how much fame you had. Have a similar tiering system, and if you've done a whole bunch of quests at a particular trader, yeah, your reputation slowly starts to go up, and then you get like, let's say to begin with, you get like a 5%. Once you've reached a very particular level, you get like a 5% discount off of all of the items that they sell. Yeah, and then you go up to the next level and you get a 10% discount and a 15% discount. And the more quests you do at one particular trader, the higher your reputation goes and the more of a general discount that you get on the items. So it's not item specific to get special offers only. You have a general discount for everything that you buy from there if you increase your reputation at that particular place. And to make sure that you can't game the system, so to speak, yeah, that's where you put in the rivalries between the traders. So if you do a lot for C2, then your rep in the other place is going to go down. And then you have to do a whole bunch more to get your rep up there, you know, before you get close. And as you're doing that, then your rep in C2 goes back down. So you can balance it out. So it doesn't make it overpowered. It's not that you can go to all of the traders and work your way up to the top of the reputation system and you get like the biggest discounts wherever you go. You have to pick, you know, who's your preference, which is relatively simple because a lot of people tend to stay, roughly speaking at least, yeah, to a particular trader depending on where they live. This would just add a system that would reinforce that. Yeah, and then once you've got that reputation system in, then that could also be one of the prerequisites for doing certain missions. So like even if you've reached, let's say, keep it outside of the tier system, let's say. So regardless of tier 1, 2, 3, etc. You have to reach a particular level of reputation before they'll offer you certain missions. Yeah, and let's say those missions pay particularly well. Oh, those missions pay particularly well, money and fame wise. So you would have a good reason to stick around at a particular trader to continue to earn higher and higher rep because you actually want to make those higher tier missions available to you. That seems a little weird. Getting a benefit, because you're looking at it's like a loyalty. The way that I'm talking about it would be more like a loyalty system. If you do it the other way around, then it's, you know, there's almost no real need for it. It would, that would make people want to do the exact opposite and go to as many different traders as possible, which is good for getting people out and about around the map, which is one of the things that they want people to do more and more of. But there needs to be some balance even within that system. No, I get it. It's just counterintuitive to a logical system. Loyalty's different. Loyalty's different. I get that the devs want to get people moving around. But that's where the balance would come in. That's where the balance would come in. Yeah, that you actually have to put some work in to think about how many missions you're going to do at any given place to be able to keep a balance of rep, to have both the missions available to you or the special offers. It would mean you actually have to put some thought into what you do where and when. Oh, hello. We seem to be on a nice little roll as far as reds go. I'm liking this. How many reds have we got now? 3, 5, 8, 11, 13, 16, 19. Okay, that's nice. So that's 23, 4. So we've got over 50 screwdrivers right now. I mean, we're not too far away from going to do the power plant, to be honest. If we got together even a partially used yellow, yeah, with like 30 odd uses, I'd go back again. I don't want to go there too much. I don't want to go to the power plant too much. I don't want to be like, oh, we've got 20, let's run and do some. I want to go when we've got like a decent amount, like 80-ish screwdrivers. Seems like a decent enough arbitrary number to pick. Yeah, that is, if we were lucky enough to come across 2 yellows, then that's, you know, fixed number. Then we take that and we go and do the power plant. Simply because of the time it takes with the prep and the after run shit that we have to do, like washing clothes and da. I don't want to be doing that, you know. I don't want to be doing that very often. If we do that like maybe once a day or every other day or something, depending on how quickly we can get the screwdrivers together, I think that's more than enough. If I look at how much soap I used to clean and disinfect everything after the last time we went, we barely have enough soap to clean everything one time again. And I don't want to be buying soap for that. Oh, you ordered pizza, did you? That's nice. I was gonna order in food on Sunday, because I normally get like a nice chicken soup and some sort of meat dish with fries, but I went down to visit with my brother and they happened to have chicken soup and schnitzel, so I ate there. I didn't end up ordering in. No, I know what you mean. I've kind of got the same. I've got the same kind of vibe myself. I might just do the same and order in. But after the stream, I'm not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and we're hungry and thirsty like a motherfucker. Now my problem is I ordered in so much in the past. I was a lazy fucker and didn't really cook much. I was in the situation where I was able to order in more often than cook. So I got to a point with basically all the restaurants in the area where I'm kind of burnt out. It's all a bit boring. I've had so much from them over the last couple of years. It's kind of nice to get back to cooking at home. I've got my fingers mega crossed to find a yellow screwdriver. And the area we live in isn't particular, you know, it's classified as a town, but because it used to be a village. Probably over a decade ago now that they classified it a town instead of a village, but it's other than population, yeah, which is the basic standard by which they make those changes in classification. Nothing's really changed much. I mean, if anything, there are fewer restaurants than there used to be. Because more people go into town, into Budapest, if they want something extra now than they used to, especially like going out to go to a restaurant, go to a bar, or like some club or something. Yeah, we used to have it like years and years ago when I grew up. That we had while I was growing up here, we had a disco, and we had like a whole bunch of bars. And now that disco's gone, and the bars have either transitioned to being something else, like turn into a restaurant to like diversify, or are like straight up some other thing now. So unfortunately, there isn't as much choice as there used to be, and the kind of things that I wouldn't mind ordering in that we don't have access to like spice things up a bit every now and then, you know, like getting a good kebab, like a doner or something, or some Chinese food. There is a good Turkish restaurant, and there's a decent Chinese place, but neither of them deliver. They're only open until like 8 or 9 p.m. because they're based inside larger like hypermarket complex, and when that place closes, they close, and they don't do delivery. But if they did, there'd be more variety, and I probably would still order in more often. It's not far away, but still, like, round trip, it would be like half an hour to go there, get the food, and come back. And in all honesty, I'd rather spend that half an hour. Like, it takes me half an hour to make the vast majority of the things that I make, because I don't do anything, you know, really, really special. It's not like I'm in the kitchen cooking for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. If something takes me more than a half an hour to do, then I look at ways that I can optimize it or change it to make it take less time. Or I just straight up don't cook that. I used to cook a lot more. I just don't have the same passion for it, really. Like, I did it because, well, one, I enjoy it and I like my belly, so I liked cooking things that I enjoyed to eat. But then there was always someone to share it with when I was living with my partner at the time, or I invited people over or something, and then, you know, there was a bit of an event to it. But where I'm just cooking for myself, it seems kind of pointless past a certain point. You know, I'm not gonna cook a whole fucking pot of stew or soup that by myself would probably take me like 4 or 5 days to eat, because making unless you're opening a can and heating it up and you call that soup. To make soup, you're gonna make like a pot of it, yeah, like, you know, grandma, you know, your granny does. It's the most efficient, and it's the best way to do it overall. And in a family situation, that's fine. You know, when you've got multiple people that are going to be eating from that over probably a couple of days, yeah, then it doesn't seem like a lot. But when you're alone, making a whole pot of soup, I'd probably end up throwing some of it away, because after 4 or 5 days of eating soup, the same soup, you're going to get sick of it. So, like, if I had someone over, I'd probably cook. I'd probably take more time to do it. Like, I haven't made a good roast or lasagna or carbonara or anything like that in quite a while, and I quite like to make those things. If I make a pasta thing, like if I'm going to proper take the time and make something, then I prefer to make my own pasta fresh. But, you know, you're going to want to be cooking for like 3+ people at minimum, because otherwise, you know, it's a whole lot of effort for what? I'm not that bothered, personally. And it takes away time from doing other things. If I spent, you know, 2.5 hours in the kitchen for dinner, which is potentially going to feed me for a couple of days, then I'm taking away time from that I could be spending doing other things like this, or recording a video, or editing a video. And I'm not that bothered about food. I can make things in a half an hour that are perfectly nutritious and tasty, that keep me going. Oh, some butter. I'm going to need to get the garden started as well soon. Did we actually pick up that money? We did. Because the chavap, for example, uses onions, but the only onions I ever seem to be picking up are really shitty ones. That's why I only have 3 of 3 uses on the chavap. If I had a better onion, that would be more. No, I know it doesn't have to be hard. There's a whole bunch of really simple things you can make in a short amount of time. I just like to keep it as simple as possible on the whole. Like, since I got my air fryer, man, it's so fucking easy to do a whole bunch of stuff. Things that I used to do in the oven that would take quite a while, comparatively speaking, or I do in a frying pan, but it was kind of oily and greasy. All of that is gone. All of that is gone. I can make it so quickly and so easily in the fucking air fryer. It's unreal. It's a massive game changer as far as cooking goes. Can you fucking die already? How many arrows are you going to take, motherfucker? I love my air fryer. I absolutely love it. Oh, you killed it. Oh, what did you do? Poor air fryer. And the ease of use. Oh, you used it too much. I can imagine. I used the shit out of mine. The ease of use. Yeah, I've got... You get like... I can get a pack of like 50 grease-proof papers that like fit inside of it. For like fuck all. Yeah, and I cook everything inside of that. So when I'm done... I just take that out and throw it away, and there's like barely any cleanup involved. I only clean the machine itself like maybe once a month, and that's what, wipe it around with some warm soapy water, dry it off and put it away. It's so fucking simple to use, and you got barely any maintenance whatsoever. I even make my steaks in the air fryer, mate. Straight from the freezer. I don't even bother. I don't even bother defrosting shit anymore. Straight out of the freezer. I put it in for, what is it, on the max setting, 205 for like 10 minutes. In the first 5 minutes, it'll defrost, and then I open it up. I season both sides. Yeah, just basic salt and pepper. Put it back for the other 5 minutes, and then when I take it out, I have a frying pan that's like really super stupid hot, and I just give it a sear on either side for like 30 seconds, maybe a minute maximum, and it's such a perfect fucking succulent medium steak. And then in the same thing, I throw like 2 handfuls of fries in there, and within 15 minutes I've got the fries. And while the fries are cooking on the stove, I put on some vegetables, so like I put like broccoli and Brussels sprouts, and I've got meat, potatoes and veg. Yeah, and you say, oh, but French fries, that's unhealthy. No, it's potatoes. The only thing that's unhealthy about French fries is the fact that people generally cook them in the deep fryer. But in the air fryer, or if you do it in the oven, you've got none of that. Meat, potatoes, and vegetables is fucking some of the healthiest you can fucking get. And it takes me all of half an hour from start to finish with all of the cleanup and everything in between. Yeah, we're running out of room again. I'm going to have to put that in a rando. Oh, hello. Just a second. My brother's calling. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, if you want. Go on then. Yeah, that sounds good. What? Yeah, just just multiple of the sandwich. That's fine. No, I'm okay. I don't want anything like that. No, 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 no. Just a sandwich. Just a sandwich. Just a sandwich. Yeah, I am because I'm in the middle of something again. Bye. They're closing up the coffee shop for the day, and there's some sandwiches and shit left over. So I don't even have to cook now. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of schnitzel sandwiches. Oh, we were out of pickaxes. Okay, that's perfect that we found one. That we need to put in our battery charger. Seeing as where we are and we're going to be going past home anyway, we might as well hold on to that and we'll put that in. Then we'll do the same with these because that just goes into our food box. And we don't have anything else to put away, do we? No. Okay, so mission loots. Rando vehicle shit. Yeah, you too, mate. Thanks for stopping by, mate. You have a good one. You have a good one. Enjoy your pizza. Hey, smakelijk. I didn't realise that church didn't have a chalice. That was the main reason we went there. I looted that place in hopes that we can get at least one of the 2 chalices that we need, but unfortunately it's the wrong kind of church. So we're going to have to go elsewhere. And if we go to Gorica, then we could complete the police station one. But there's nothing else for us to do there. And Lokve, that has a police station, but again it doesn't have a church, so we can only do one thing. So it's a choice between going to Gorica or Lokve. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out while we're putting our shit away. We'll grab another. Oh, we've got a one of 2 use. Okay, we'll grab that. That'll free up some space, so we can put that away. That doesn't really need to be refrigerated, so we can slap that in there. That's only 5 minutes to charge. Okay, sweet. Oh, and we're hungry again anyway, so we have to eat, so we might as well eat that. I'm going to have to nip out for a couple of minutes. If my brother's bringing those sandwiches home, because he's not going to bring them up here. I'm going to have to nip down there to collect them. That's weird. You see, we ate the burger, and it said 0 of 2 uses, and we still had the item. That was weird. I haven't had that happen before. Okay, let's take a poo. I think this might actually be our first poo since we last died. I'm not sure. No, it's not. Okay, we've pooed before. We didn't get anything from the poo fairy. That's unfortunate. Well, let's fill up our canteen while we're here. Might as well. And then we'll move out. We do need to get fuel. So I think we'll go to Gorica. And we'll stop at the gas station on the way and then go to Gorica. Then we can at least do the police station part of the quests. Come on, close the fucking door. It's probably going to cost quite a lot. I haven't let it get this low before. Nearly 500 bucks. Got anything interesting? Another gas can. I should really check. Oh, hello, brake light. I should really check the store before we fill up. Is there enough space in there? There is, thankfully. Then we could have put that fuel in before filling up and it would have cost less. So I'm only really taking the gas can for the mission. Oops. Noticed that a little too late. Can you stop doing that, please? Thank you. Look at how well hidden that is. Not. A0. A0, that's underneath the junkyard, isn't it? We could get there. No, but then we have to put everything else on hold. Let's just carry on with what we plan to do. Where are you, darling? There you are. Come on, give me my arrow back, you bastard. Thank you. And I'll take that from you as well, darling, if you don't mind. I can't even see her feet. Where are you? Oh, there you are, love. I'm always in two minds when we come to places like this, because I'm like so used to going to do the police station. I open the lockers and what have you. It's just we've had such pathetic RNG over the past, I don't know, like dozen police stations I've done. It's just not worth it. It's normally about the only place you really pick up the M9s and the blocks to do the armourer mission, and maybe the odd shotgun to sell or some higher tiered weapon on the very rare and off chance that you can actually use, like maybe a baby AK or something like that you get every now and then. But here, because of the loot settings, it just seems to be a waste of screwdrivers. Even if you do the math over time. Yeah, it's just not worth the payoff. I'd rather just hold on to them for cargo drops, the power plant and bunkers. Police stations are just really not worth it here, outside of the C0 police station, because that really does seem to have a somewhat different loot table, which is kind of logical seeing as it's in a higher risk zone, being in the radiation area. Come on, RNG, smile on us today. Give us something good so we can go to the power plant, yeah? And the only reason we need to go to the police station right now is that one satellite dish that we still need. I have to go through the palaver of clearing around it and in it just to go to the roof so I can collect one bloody satellite dish. Just backed up and checked to see if the gun was loaded, to make sure, just in case they fucking hoarded on me. Don't want to be left in the same situation we were in yesterday, where one time I pull the pistol and it goes click, and then the next time I pull the fucking UMP and it goes click, because I didn't pay attention to reloading it. Speaking of which, we've used this. Yeah, 5 rounds. Oh, we need to... do we have a toolbox? We do have a toolbox. Let's make sure our suppressors are in order as well, shall we? Anything else that needs repairing so we can get rid of that one use? Guess we'll throw it on there. Why not? There we go. What's with the drills all of a sudden? Is it drill day today or something? Ooh, dirt bike brake light. That's nice. We don't have one of those. Oh, and a crowbar. Loots are actually rather nice today. Some nipple clamps. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's clear out the rest of the police station and get that satellite dish, shall we? Oh, there was one in here, but he busted out. Okay. So we're probably lucky that those 3 that were running at us didn't actually hoard. Even the other one came from the roof. Come on, come at me, bro. What door was he banging on? Motherfucker. Happy days. I have to go talking about a horde, don't I? Probably should have taken the time to reload then. Never mind. Where's our rifles at anyway, out of curiosity? 80% only. Well, while they're doing whatever it is that they do, let's take the time and make sure we're fully loaded. There's still at least 5 or 6 of them down below. And another horde. I'm going to need to find an alternative way to leave from here. Otherwise, we're just going to get stuck here until we fucking run out of ammo. That's something I thought was supposed to be working differently. Like the horde. I thought there's supposed to be a cooldown on the hordes. Sounds like we've only got one left. We could find where this fucker is. That's a not insignificant number of puppets to go through all of those. We might get lucky and... The fuck was that for shooting, mate? Kettőt mellé egyet egész közel. Bloody hell. If we can get over there before the bodies start to disappear, we could search all of those. That's a decent amount of shit we could possibly get from them, like more screwdrivers and glue and needles and stuff. Yeah, look, they already started to disappear. We killed way more than this. It's a good thing we repaired everything before going into that. And we're going to have to get some more ammo now. Only got one box left. We had like 3. Oh. Who is writing to me on Discord? Who is this? Bear with me a second. Bilal Barhoun. Who is this guy? I don't accept random friend requests. If you happen to be watching, then say so, like, who are you, etc. If you happen to have sent me a friend request on Discord. I don't tend to accept random unsolicited requests. Like if it's someone that I've spoken to on the Discord that we have that we have in common, then depending on who you are, then probably, yeah, but oh, M9 flashlight, nice. Look, and there's still sleepers. We went through 2 hordes, and there's still sleepers in the fucking police station. They didn't wake up. I mean, I've still been meaning to go through my Discord friends list because there's a whole bunch of people that back when I was streaming my Steam as well, actually I have to go through, back when I was streaming Starfield, because of the way that you can join other online, games with other people. You need to be friends in Steam, and I accepted so fucking many friend requests just from random people to like go and help them out on their prospect or sharing a reward with a prospect that I had finished or maybe they had finished. I've just got so many random people. I have absolutely no fucking clue who they are. That it was the only way to have a connection to be able to join the game. Hey mate, evening. Nice to see you back, Phil. You missed the action. We got 2 hordes while we were going through the police station. Make that 3. The fuck is it with the hordes right now? I had a feeling I shouldn't get the fucking pistol out. Well, at least it's a decent place for it to happen. At least we can control this very easily. And if I had an issue, I close the door. I've got places to run away to. And worst case scenario, I can use the kitchen on the side to jump down onto and then run from there. There's only one way for them to get to me, and that's up this staircase, so I can funnel them in and control the situation. I thought as much. I'll open that door, thank you very much. If you let them open it, then it gets... There's a cooldown on it before you can close it. So I'd rather do the opening myself. Well, we're down to our last box of ammo now. I think we'll get back to our regularly scheduled looting. Finish the workshops, the garages and the market at the end of the street and fuck off, because this place seems to be like a bit of a horde hotspot. This and Lokve. And is it? I think it's Blache. The small place. If you're coming down the windy road, you're coming down the windy road from the C2 Trader. Small place that's just outside of Prigoria. They seem to be fucking horde hotspots. Out of all those puppets, and we get one. How are we doing food-wise? We need to drink. And we need to repair our suppressor. I want to get back to the car to drop loot off and at least repair that. If we have another couple of hordes come in, we'll get close to destroying that. I don't want that to happen. It's an expensive bit of kit to keep replacing. Right, back to the car. Oh, and we didn't even get the fucking satellite dish. What am I doing? It's the whole reason we came here. I'll get that now before I forget, in case we have to leave quickly. Yeah, we just have to go and hand it in. How you doing, Phil? All good? Well, I'm alright, mate. Thanks. Getting back into the swing of working. Hence the later stream. I'm hoping I can keep the keep my scheduling roughly roughly like this, where I go to bed in the morning after work, wake up somewhere around like 4, and then start streaming sometime between 5 and 6, and I can get a good couple of hours in before my shift actually starts. Vacation is over. Yeah, I was meaning to ask. Well, what did you do? You said something about your hand. What did you do with your hand? Is that? No, that's rando. Vehicle shit. Okay. Okay. Now hopefully we can have a horde-free few minutes and actually make it through the fucking town. Okay, well that doesn't sound too great, but it's all on the mend, yeah? Just painful. It's an amazing from how far and wide they come when they hoard. Those doors that were open were obviously from puppets opening them, running out when they hoarded. Okay, well, fair enough. At least that if it's going in the right direction, that's the main thing. Yeah, healthcare lately is one of those weird areas. You've got to be careful who you go to and what you have done. I open the door and he jumps out the fucking window. Can go figure. It's one of those weird things. You got to get lucky with a good doctor or whatever. I'm supposed to have like the screws and the metal plate that I have in my ankle. I'm supposed to have had out a long time ago. But it's just one thing I'm fucking terrified of doing because of the state of fucking healthcare here. Terrified of going to the fucking hospital. Okay, not much left now. Not even over here the fucking puppets came from. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting how they do that shit sometimes. I feel for you, mate. I didn't have personal experience with it. My previous partner, she was in a car accident like years and years ago, like decades ago now, and she had multiple surgeries, and they fucked some shit up. It was like a compounded problem. They fucked some shit up in the surgery, and then after the surgery, they were very late on recognizing that she was complaining of like horrific pain in her legs, and they were like, oh, that's normal, it's just been operated and this and that and what have you, and they weren't really paying attention, and because of that they caught thrombosis in her leg rather late, which they had to operate on again, and there were complications during the surgery, and it basically left her a point where they told her then that she's going to need to take blood thinners for basically the rest of her life. And she'd been doing that for many years, for like probably 7 or 8 plus years. And every so often she'd have to go in to have blood work done and check certain levels of things, and then they would give her an injection to balance things out if necessary, and fix her medication, like the dosage and what have you. And there was one particular time when she couldn't get in to see the dude. Like, she had her parents, both doctors, not MDs but PhDs, and they've got connections, and they had her go into a supposed the best hematologist in the country, and she couldn't get into him for a while, and she started to feel worse and worse. And I asked her, like, is there no, because it's Eastern Europe, there's always a little bit of like tipping towards the doctors to get like faster and better service, which is stupid, but it's the way it always was here. And I was like, isn't there a private place you can go to, like a private clinic or a private hospital? If you're going to be paying that doctor cash in hand, tipping anyway, see if you can get something done. Yeah, if you're going to be paying money anyway, then just pay for it at a private place. And she looked into it and she went and had it done. And it actually ended up costing less than what she was paying to the supposed greatest hematologist in the fucking country. And when the results came back, they were like, well, we're sorry, but it seems like there's possibly something wrong. We either made a mistake or like something's strange, because the results just don't really add up. We want to do the test again. So they did the test again. And even with paying for it again, it's still easily within the amount of money she would have been paying to this other doctor anyway. And the results came back, and it turns out that she could have been off of this medication years ago. Like, if they just slowly wean her off, she didn't actually need to be taking it anymore. But it was the simpler thing to do, because one, the medicine that she's been prescribed is subsidized in a way that's good. Like, all the more that the doctor can prescribe, all the better for him. Yeah, so there's kickbacks right, left, and center, and it's good for the government to have more money going out that way. Yeah, and because she was taking that medicine, because it's blood thinners, yeah, it's not advised to have a pregnancy next to taking, well, that type and the level of blood thinners that she was taking, like it would have been a significantly endangered pregnancy for both the baby and her. So basically, she put aside, the possibility of ever having kids because she's taking this medicine, and unfortunately, next to that, it's very dangerous. So she resigned to the fact that she's never going to have kids, but she could have. Had it not been for these stupid fucking arsehole motherfucker doctors that kept her on this medication for the better part of a decade when she didn't need to be on it. Because of fucking laziness and greed. That's a person's veritable life down the drain because they're lazy motherfuckers that just want to stuff their pockets. And then people wonder why I don't want to go to the fucking doctors. Yeah, plus, yeah, it depends on what you've got. If in a situation like you're in, where you're not even able to work next to it, then it's even more devastating. It's just it's terrible what they let themselves get away with within the medical system. It's just disgusting. And supposedly they take an oath to do no harm. The Hippocratic oath. Yeah. Very well named. Very well named. Hippocratic oath for hypocrites. But don't get me wrong. There's obviously a whole bunch of amazing doctors in the world. It's just the system stacked against them. Oh, I can barely imagine, mate. I can barely imagine that. But yeah, if you, from having been used to be able to do all sorts of active things like with the blacksmithing and what have you, I mean, it's a massive fucking blow. I mean, just when I only had the cast on for like 6 weeks after the operation when they put the screws and metal plates and everything that they put in my ankle, and just that 6 weeks of being on the fucking on the crutches was terrible, let alone if it was more. I can barely imagine. I think we'll put this medical stuff in the other box. That's where we've got more of it anyway. And that frees up space in here. Oh, you actually did all of that one-handed? Oh, bloody hell, mate. Then hats off to you. Well, actually, we put that in the bunker box, don't we? There we go. Okay, let's move on, shall we? The dog came running at you and knocked you over. Did you look at that? Fucking 6 or 7 puppets just standing around. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is more like what I remember the meat grinder being, but the only time you ever see this kind of thing is if you're in an area for a more significant period of time. The only reason all of those spawned in around us like that is because we were standing there by the car for so long. If that happened sooner, then it would be closer to what the meat grinder used to be. Right, well, let's stop off at the workshop on the other side of this hill. And then we'll make our way to... Oh! Then we'll make our way towards the trader. Hand in what we can. Okay. That's alright, mate. You're still here. Main thing. Once we get to the trader, I'm going to have to take a couple of minutes. Oh, it's over that way. Came a bit too far west. I'm going to need to take a couple of minutes to go and nip off to my brother's to pick up the sandwiches he brought home. I don't want to... I'm not going to end the stream for that. He lives just below me. So... It'll only be a few minutes. I nip down, say hello, grab the sandwiches and come back. Can we... There we go. That's unfortunate, mate. That's unfortunate. I feel for you. It's unfortunately not an all that uncommon thing. I mean, the dude that used to play on the meat grinder ages ago, who made his own server, where I ended up playing for quite a while, Ranger. He was a Ranger, and he was no longer in the military because of medical compensation and basically living on his pension and disabilities because of what went down with him, and he spent the majority of his time gaming. So it's an unfortunate situation, and unfortunately it's not too uncommon a thing. It's terrible that they let shit get that far, and they don't give you guys a better level of care. I think it's rather disgraceful. We need that, I think. Okay, let's try and... I say try. It's not going to take us 10 minutes to get to the trader, is it? Let's... Wait, did we go through the thing? We did, okay. I'm still kind of waking up. Wasn't clear whether I fucking did that or not. And I have to say, that I feel the same way about SCUM, and Lithias's place is really great. But I have to say, it's as far as like survival games go, the fact that it's got the elements of PvP, etc. It's one of the few that actually has like decent communities around it. Like I've been part of, I mean, you find decent communities in the Rust world as well, and in the world surrounding other games that are survival games. But to come across a place that's like places that are so, you know, in general, positive and wholesome, it's a great thing. It can be a little bit of a standout odd thing as far as like the game genre goes. It's definitely very refreshing to have places like Lithias's and Ray Kit's and Red's communities. It's nice to see. Because unfortunately not all games can tout having such great communities. I mean, just take LOL for example. I'm not even particular. I've never played it myself, and I'm not particularly familiar with it. Just from what I've seen myself on the internet, apparently the LOL community is, as far as like gaming communities goes, probably one of the most toxic, closely followed by probably the World of Warcraft new community. Not even the OG community, but like the new community. It's nice to see it's nice to see a positive, wholesome community surrounding a game for once. It takes me back to like my clan days. That's probably what I get. It's probably why I get as much out of being in places like this as I do, because I was so used to, while I was intensely gaming, I was so used to being part of a community like that. It was basically get home, turn the computer on, turn on TeamSpeak, say hi to the guys, like whoever was happened to be sitting in TeamSpeak, and be like, oh, hey guys, just got home, I'll make a coffee, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Kiss a girlfriend, say hello, get a sandwich, and then just sit down in front of the computer and play Battlefield and shoot the shit with the guys on TeamSpeak. Almost like I went down to the pub, you know? back before things like FaceTime and Zoom and what have you, I remember when Skype was basically the first place to do like video conferencing for the masses, and we started using that, and we'd have like Hangout Fridays, and everyone would get home, you know, after work Friday, we'd have pick our poison and just sit down in front of the webcam like we were sitting across from one another at a table at a bar, and just have a couple of drinks and shoot the shit. Play a few rounds and have a laugh. Yeah, no, I get you. I think I'm gonna take this time to go and nip off and get the sandwiches I was talking about, because we're gonna have a restart incoming soon, and at least the car and we are safe here. So I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'll just put like I'll just put like the starting soon screen up. But I'll be back. I'll be back in a few minutes. I don't want to stop the stream for this because I have to make a new one and people rejoin and blah blah blah. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I need to go and pick up these sandwiches. I'm back. Bear with me a sec. Ooh. It's bloody raining outside now. Tea didn't take long. Nipped down, got the sandwiches, and we're back just in time to rejoin after the restart. And now I don't have to cook. Ooh, I'm out of breath. Tried to be quick.
Hello, what is your emergency?
Ooh. What do we have for the dock? We haven't done that. We haven't done that. Yeah, so basically the only person we can take new quests from is the armorer. Whew, pardon me. I'll catch my breath in a minute.
If you're trying to rob the place, I hear when see
What have you got for us? 38 wrist adapter, M1 scope. Well, we can't do any of those, unfortunately.
for work. Here
But
we
like one
collect
thing, just so you know, in the vast majority of servers, because they don't have a particularly edited trader file, if you're trying to make up a bit of fame, like if you just short a little bit to buy something, and you have a little bit of extra cash, in some cases you can straight up cheese and make decent money at the same time, and other times you might be paying a little bit on top of you'll be paying more for said item to buy it than what you get back in the reward, but only by a little. But if you're trying to make up fame, it's a decent way to buy fame. So like for this 38s, for example, we're going to get 13.50 out of it.
Here's what I got for
If we look at it based on the vanilla price, 38s, yeah, they're 4.50 a box. Yeah, so if we just do, excuse me, if we just do a little bit of head math, yeah, it's going to cost us 13.50 to buy them, but we're going to get 13.50 from the quest. So that's basically just cheesing it for the fame. But there are other ones like the 50 ACP, for example, or the 50 ACP, 50 A&E, yeah, where you can buy the ammo for a little over $2,000, and you get $3,000 out of the quest. So you're actually making money while you're making fame as well. And the majority of them at the different traders, other than like the doctor, because the medical items are rather expensive to buy and he doesn't give back as much money. Yeah, but the majority of the quests from like the general trader, the mechanic, and the armorer, more often than not, you're actually going to make money, even if it's only a little bit, but you're going to make money cheesing it, and you can push yourself up in fame quite quickly and easily that way. Like on Fozzie's server, for example, I was a trader weirdo for probably like 3 days on the trot, because they've got it full vanilla. Yeah, so three quests per global cycle per trader. Global cycle's 24 hours, and the trader refresh is 3 hours. So I go in, I do my 3 at each of the traders, go to sleep at the medics, and then go back the next day and do the same thing, like rinse and repeat. And towards the end, now that I'm at like tier 2 quests at some of the traders, I was able to cheese my way up from 20 fame to in excess of 200. Just not even leaving the traders.
If I don't see you again.
Oh, and we need to buy some ammo. Not that, you idiot.
Looking for work? Here is what I got
Him.
for you.
How are we? We're only missing one arrow. Let's replace that, shall we? We'll get 4 boxes of that. And we'll get ourselves an arrow. And one thing we should do before leaving is definitely repair all the weapons and the suppressors to go along with it. Well, it looks like someone's been here recently, because there isn't a shred of fucking metal anywhere. There we go. That'll be enough. And now the sun has come up, we can turn the filter off. I should really add a hotkey for this. Now, how many do we need anyway? That's going to need at least 2. Pistol's going to need 1. Or part of 1. Right, let's not overdo it. And then that's it really. We don't have anything else to repair. We'll chuck that on there. And then we might as well take this with us, I guess. We only needed 2. We'll repair the weapons themselves as well. There we go, good to go. Are we hungry? Yeah, most certainly are. Get that in you. And we're actually saving money at last. We're eating food that we cooked instead of fucking paying through the nose for MREs constantly. We'll stop at Prigoria, because there's a church there. That's weird. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, I understand why. I was about to say it's weird. We went past that vehicle workshop and it wasn't lit up for me to sabotage it. But that 1 of 3 that I've got, that was the one that I got that 1 of 3 from yesterday. That's why it wasn't lit up, because we'd already used that one. Right, where are we going to put this ammo? Can we get both in the raincoat? Yeah, we can get 2 in there. You see, look, that's 454 grams. And the shirt can take a kilo. Okay, look, the shirt must have been wet last time then. I was about to say it was weird because I wasn't able to get 2 boxes of ammo in the shirt when you're supposed to be able to. The shirt must have been wet because then that adds to the weight and it takes away from the capacity. Okay. Alright, so we stop at Prigordia to swab the chalices. Or at least one swab a chalice. And then we'll move on to the quarries. The quarry was on the list of places I wanted to visit anyway for gravel and general looting. At least we have the added reason of doing the quests there at least. The car is finally starting to feel more responsive. Now we've been driving around so much. We're finally getting into a decent level of medium driving. Damn thing felt like a boat until now. Didn't you used to play on the meat grinder, Baba Yaga? Because I recognise the name. I've seen you about on the immersive community. I just couldn't put my finger on like what server I'd seen you on before. Oh, on ND. Well, probably from there then, because I was playing rather a lot there before I started up the stream again. Speaking of which, I need to stop in there again sometime this week to make sure my vehicles don't despawn. I stopped in there just the other day and noticed that, well, it's been, this is like my 3rd week back on the meat grinder, like 2.5 weeks, and in the time that I've been away, some people have skyrocketed up to like 16,000 fame over on ND. They're definitely fucking getting after it. Well, we won't even have to go to another church after this. We stop at the one in Prigordia, and then we've basically got the chalices swabbed. I always forget this church is here. Can we pay attention to the screen? I can imagine they're probably just going from trader to trader, though not like I do it, where I just go to one trader over and over again. They've probably maxed out all 4 of the traders and just go from trader to trader to trader and do a bit of looting in between. I used to enjoy the other side of things, like back in the clan, adminning the servers and moderating the forums and what have you. But as time's gone on, I'm kind of happy that I don't do that anymore. I'm not exactly a people person in general. My patience just seems to have worn thinner and thinner over the years. I could moderate like Komomo does. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's a dude that bans cheaters in Rust. He admins on a number of large community servers like Wiljum and what have you. And he's just a no-nonsense bloke, gathering the info and fucking with the hackers and being completely unapologetic and sarcastic about it. Like, that way I could still do it. Like, if I could inject my personal level of humor into the whole thing, I could do it. But depending on what game you play, you really need to go about things in a slightly more tactful way, or you just end up alienating a lot of people, and I just can't be bothered to deal with that, to be quite honest. It's like, I'm me. I'm going to act like me, talk like me, think like me, and if you like it, great, then we're going to get along. If you don't, you know where the door is. I've just got to a point in my life where I'm not going to make that extra effort when in a lot of situations it's just not worth it. Oops. That's right. Oh, please don't fuck the thing. Oh, Jesus. That was close. Nearly fucked our fucking storage rack. That would have been terrible. That sounds like a fun place. Like where I was before I moved to where I am now, where I set up my new little office space with the gaming rig and everything, where I was upstairs, it was a bit of an L, and then where I was sitting, I have my computers, so like the work computer and my game computer, and then on the side part of the L, I had a I had a dust extractor and cutting mats and what have you for where I did like my modeling. So like the dust extractor to do the airbrushing in front of and all that kind of shit. And all the accoutrement surrounding me. It's kind of nice to have a little bit separated space now that all that is still living upstairs, and now down here I've just got like the office area with the computers only. It's nice to have a bit of separation. Since I got back into gaming, and in particular after I started up the streaming, the modeling kind of fell by the wayside. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I had similar. Not as many toys, but similar. Is he dead at last, or did we just knock him out? He's dead at last. I think there might be... I think there might be someone else in the area. When you pull up at a gas station, you don't normally have that many puppets spawning in, like right at the gas station, like that kind of thing, where you've got them off in the distance. That's normal. But to have them this close, there's probably someone else. Within distance. Like, I like to keep track of those kinds of things and speculate over it with regard to how the mechanics are being applied. Because, okay, here you don't have to pay attention to that so much. You do to a certain degree, because you never really know if someone you're going to be coming across is like one of the more OG meat grinders, or is just someone new that's potentially going to shoot at you and try and kill you. But I like to go about things as though I have that potential for, oh shit, for something to go down. We lost another fucking bumper again. But I like to go about things in a way as though, you know, we're in a much more active PvP situation, because then when you do play on a PvP server, there's no change. You're going about doing things in the same way. So you've got the good habits instilled in you already, and being able to measure up a situation just based on the puppets around you can help a lot. Like, I noticed Red mentioning that a lot, like when he's gets into a town and he's looking at what the puppets are doing, like whether there are puppets there at all or how many puppets there are there. It's a very good indicator for the activity of an area. Just whether they're there or not. I still haven't done jack shit with the laser cutter. I haven't done, like, over the Christmas New Year's holiday period. I was just enjoying being off like having the vacation and streaming and playing. So I've basically done fuck all with it, but that's something I'm going to need to put some more significant effort into, like to learn how to efficiently use, because I already have Illustrator, so I can make basically everything that I need file wise in Illustrator, and then just take it through Lightburn to set up the feeds and speeds, as you would say, with like the laser intensity and speed and all that kind of shit. I really need to put a little bit more effort in and get learning that, so I can start using it. Because I know once I get into it, I'd probably have that thing running at least a couple of hours a day, cutting something or other. Like I can for the modeling, I could think of at least a dozen different things that in the past I actually wanted to get laser cut. I didn't have a laser cutter, and I was looking for a place that would do laser cutting for money. But here, people that have laser cutters usually have either, well, any kind of a cutter. It's either a water jet or some more industrial laser cutter, and they charge horrendous amounts of money for the kind of level of thing that I wanted to get into. But like, for example, paint holders, you can buy them made already, yeah, laser cut from like, 3, 4, 5 mil plywood, and you just snap it all together, a bit of CA glue here and there, and it's held together perfectly, and you can put your little pots of modeling paint in it and what have you, and brushes and all that kind of shit. But then you've got to work around what they've made, like size and shape wise, and I always wanted to customize my little modeling area and design my own and get them laser cut. And now I've got a laser cutter and I could do it, and I haven't bothered doing it yet. I know if I get into it, then that's going to take a significant amount of my time. Oh, you arsehole. Oh, you're fucking shitting me, right? Please tell me we put it there. No. You fucking bellend. Mission loots, bunker, gravel. Yeah, we fucking... Oh, fuck me. I haven't done this in a long time. We left a box. When was the last time we pulled the box out? Yeah, it's the rando box. Where the fuck did we pull the rando box out? Fuck me. Is there any chance someone could like scrub back in the stream to see when we where we stopped with the rando box? 'Cause we... Oh, I haven't done that shit in a long time, mate, and I'm not particularly great at it, to be honest. Like, I get by doing like car models and what have you, and spaceships and things, but not to a particularly great level of quality or detail. I'm not great at it, so I wouldn't want you the disservice of saying yes and then sending you back something that isn't great. It's probably been a good 5-6 years since I've even used the airbrush, to be honest, and it's a kind of a perishable skill. It's at the C2. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. I didn't... I was kind of hoping we didn't have to go that far back. But we don't want to leave it there for too long because it's got the 2-hour timer on it. If we just leave it there and be like, oh, we'll come back for it later, it won't be there later. It'll disappear just like it was a vehicle. I haven't done that in a long, long time. "20 minutes ago." Okay. Yeah, so we need to go and get it sharpish so that we don't run out of time. All right, let's go back and get it, shall we? What? Why didn't that get handed in? We went to the armorer. Oh, it says completed. Okay, it just hasn't disappeared. Oh, silly me. I thought it was still active for some reason. We've got that, and we've got that to hand in. So at least we'll have something to do at the trader. It's not like we're only going back for the box, at least. But it's still annoying. I guess we could go up the other way, couldn't we? It'll probably be faster. If we go towards B2 town, take the pylon superhighway. Or it would be quicker if we didn't keep rolling our car. Yeah, good call, indeed. I'll end up fucking the car up even more if I don't get a bumper. Sometimes it almost seems like those things are made of paper. We go through them so quickly. Then again, I have been driving like a bit of a maniac lately. I mean, it's not like they're very expensive. Especially when we've done the quests that we get them on special offer anyway. Yeah, no, that's one thing I'm definitely missing is... Oh, for Christ's sake, can we stop doing fucking James Bond Dukes of Hazzard stunts? I want to get there in one piece. That's one thing I'm missing. Like a nice bull bar on the front. That would be a good one. Or even like a small snowplow. Like you can get for the... You can get on the quad. Have something like that, or spikes, anything really. Yeah, exactly, a cow exploder, something to, because I mean you got the armored bumper on the back, but you can't get one for the front. It just seems a little weird. If anything, I would have done it the opposite way around, had the armored one on front. Horse pusher then, or a goat pusher. No, it won't be faster going that way. We're farther west than I thought. We'll take the same road that we took down. But no, for sure, they're a bit lacking as far as the Leica goes. For fuck's sake. I was trying to turn left and the steering was locked and I was just pushing off to the right. Seeing that river there, it just sent cold shivers down my spine. But like they're a bit lacking when it comes to the Leica, because both the Ranger and the Volkswagen have armor for the wheels, but you can't get anything for the Leica. And the bonnet could do with some armor as well, to be honest. Like the hood for the Americans and the non-Europeans. The hood could definitely use some armor. Yeah, you see the bodies of them at the abandoned bunkers as well. At some of the abandoned bunkers, there's like mangled up bodies of cows next to the bodies of the personnel. No cows to eat the grass. We've got plenty of goats to do that. Bloody annoying fuckers they are. Nearly been killed by goats a couple of times. Like every so often you'll get like a ram that's an aggressive little fucker. Fucking headbutts you. And they always show up at, of course, they always show up at the most inopportune of moments. Like I remember one time in particular I was in the Mediterranean. I was basically dying of hunger and thirst because I couldn't fucking find anything to save my life. And I was in like C2 energy and C2 water deficiency, and I was already down to like 50% health, and then a fucking goat comes out of nowhere and starts headbutting me. It's like if things weren't bad enough already, then the game says, hey, here you go, have some fun with this goat. Speaking of which, just like, what is it? Yesterday when I got the dirt bike off of Red at the trader, I was on my way to the big city to, well, originally I wanted to do a bit of looting, but when I got there, I got shot at a dude, shot at by a dude, so I was like, fuck it, and I just rolled away. But on my way to the big city, I stopped and I was typing some stuff in chat. It was not far from here, actually. It was just over the hill. I stopped in the forest and I was typing in chat, and a fucking wolf comes from nowhere and starts attacking me on the fucking dirt bike. Motherfucker. The game really didn't want me to have that bike. First a wolf, and then later on in the big city, some dudes shooting at me. And Red himself took some shots at me because he didn't know it was me. That was funny. I'm not seeing the box, mate. Were you just going by memory? Or did you go back and check the stream that it was here? Because I know we did pull the random box out here, but we pulled it out somewhere else as well.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place.
To my left. Oh, it's right there. Fucking hell. Thanks, mate. Fucking basically poking my eyes out and I didn't notice it. Yeah, because we were parked a little closer, weren't we? I didn't notice it. It blended in so well. With the top being all rusty and it sitting there in the shade. I barely saw it. All right, lovely. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, thank God. That would have been a shame. All right, so while we're here, we'll take care of some quests. And it would seem we have a couple of things that we could actually sell as well. That's no good for a quest. That we've got to sell. And that, and that. What else? That we can sell. That. The Kruger. The knife. Get rid of that ammo. I'm thinking, should I get rid of this Asphalt? Because we've got an Asphalt and we've got a Vintorez at home. So as like replacement guns, we've got plenty, and then we've got the MP5 as well. If I repair that, I've got a couple of MP5 mags at home, and we could have that as a backup weapon as well. There's some more lights to sell. Break. Rager light. I'll sell that as well. And the M9 mag. We'll get rid of this Asphalt. It's just taking up space. I've got plenty of things that we can use as replacement. And we'll chuck the rando box back in before we forget. But that was the exact reason why we came. We'll we'll do a little bit of repairing before we go sell. Make what we can from it. Not going to bother repairing those. Repair that. There we go. The other reason that it would be good to do more abandoned bunkers is we'd come across more weapon cleaning kits. But I've got one more, I think. I've got one more in my box when we use this one up. But then that's basically it.
I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
We need
guns
to
come
we need to
unloaded.
keep on top of that as
Fencing
well.
registered. Kidding. Nobody cares.
And we got that magazine and that weapon. That's another $3.5 grand. We made some space in the box. And then the rest. I should really get myself another card, shouldn't I? Running around with a starter card with $170,000 isn't exactly fucking clever.
Looking for work. Here is what I got for you.
Well, let's see what we got, shall we? 50 A&E.
What I got for
Yeah,
you.
you see, this is what I was talking about earlier. We can totally cheese this and still make money. If we wanted to. Kill puppet with sharp tools, sabotage. Ah, this is one we haven't got for fucking ages. Yeah, but we can only do it at the D4. I mean, I have been meaning to go there just to general loot it inside, but oh, we have an M9 flashlight.
The sooner you get this done, the better.
Let's do that, shall we?
Farewell.
I'm going to check the other traders. Can we get one from the... No, we still have to... We have to finish that or cancel it. Because it's the general guy and I think maybe the mechanic. I'd have to bring up my spreadsheet. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's a particular mission I'm thinking of at the D4. Extract data. No, that's Duga. Adjust listening devices. Deep underground. Tier 3 mission from the general trader. We could get $8 for that. If we could get that and this other one, yeah, I'd be making over 15 grand out of those two missions. Then I'd go to D4. Let's do that. This mission's only a tier 2 for 1700, and if I can potentially make 15 instead, that's a lot better. Oh, let's do the M9 flashlight as well first, shall we? It's just, where the fuck did I put the M9 flashlight? No, not the gravel box. Not the bunker rads. It's one of these two. There it is.
What's up?
Okay. Now let's go and see if the general trader happens to have that deeper underground mission. If he does, then we'll go to D4. And we can do those two missions and we can loot the place. No, for sure. For sure. The fact that we can name the boxes is already great, but when you mouse over it, it should totally show you the name of the box if it's been named. It'd make things so much easier. Then I just have loot 1, loot 2, bunker, you know, whatever I'm naming it at, and then I wouldn't just be like, I drag things out of and put them back in a particular order so I know at least roughly which one it is, that I'm not pulling things out completely at random. Like the top 2 are the mission loots, and then the third one's the bunker. And after that, it's generally like anything random and like building materials. And then I make sure to put them back in the same order. No, not trade. What you got here? So please say you've got deeper underground. Sweet tooth. Advanced power. Modern day looters. We've got it. How many have we got from him?
It's disappointing.
Because I saw there were some others that we can do. Let's make sure we make the most of this cycle. We haven't done any from him. Okay, so we can do 2 and then take the deep underground. We've got a stove. We should have parked the car here, shouldn't we? Right, what's the other thing that we can do? Then I can bring both of the things and only have to come here once more.
Welcome, welcome.
And I can't see now that I've taken it. There was a chocolates one. Stove, and there was something else that I noticed that I have the items for, but I can't remember. Oh, the hiking backpacks, wasn't it? Let's get a stove. And we'll get the hiking backpack. And then we can take deeper underground as our third one. Then we'll take the one from the armorer for D4, and then we'll go to the airfield and do those missions and do some looting. I don't remember the last time I've been there on the meat grinder anyway. It'll be interesting, to say the least.
Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah, and unfortunately...
Could you help with these? See ya.
I need to sell that shit that I've got in there to make space. Because he won't accept it the way it is. Yeah, this is 3 backpacks, 2 inside of 1. But he won't accept it like that. I have to have 2 in my backpack and then hold the 3rd. It won't accept it where all 3 items are in 1.
Great. Take your reward and go.
Oh, we can do that as well. And we've got a bumper. Okay, sweet. So we can do
My time.
2 from there.
If you want me
We
to
might even crack 200,000 today. Okay, can we get this shit to fit now? We're not going to be able to because we've got that katana on us. Right now we can. Yeah, you have to do it like this. He won't accept it any other way.
Welcome, welcome. Feel. Could you help me with these?
Hiking backpack. Lovely jubbly. Now we take deeper underground. There we go.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste. Make sure this stuff on.
One of the mechanics ones was a Volkswagen bumper, wasn't it? I don't remember what the other one was. Vehicle shit. Like a bumper. I seem to remember we still had a Volkswagen bumper left over from the stuff that we bought. I just don't know where we put the fucking thing. That's a new one. No. Leica, Rager. Okay, we've got Leica bumpers, not Volkswagen bumpers. Right, that's unfortunate. Let's just double check these to make sure. No bumper there. And that's the Leica bumper. Well, let's grab this quest before it updates and we lose it.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Sabotage jets. That's the one. What else was there? And one scope. Okay. All right, so we've already got 2 things to do at D4 airfields. Oh, and we can hand in the one at the dock as well.
Thank you. Really.
Oh, I can buy one. I can still buy one. Let's see.
Could really use your help with these.
C4, no. Do I really want to give that much shit in for only 2,400 bucks? I don't really think so. That's one of each of the higher tiered meds, an emergency bandage, and the isopropyl alcohol. I mean, we can hand in an empty bottle for the isopropyl, but still, that's a big ask. That's a T3 quest, and you're only getting, like, I'd expect that to pay at least $4,000. Look at the tier of items. That's 3 serious meds. Depending on your medical skill, you can take care of a C4 with the majority of those fucking meds that are there at the top of the list. That's not a particularly well-paying one. Okay, I guess we're going to be doing some of these lower tier ones. 800 and 1,500. So we need a box of vitamins and some medical gloves.
Try not to get it.
Well, not on the meat grinder, mate. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. And you've got to think of it as like compared to if you had to buy said stuff. If you don't have it and you had to buy it, box of vitamins. Well, we can't hand that in for a quest, so we might as well eat it. And what was it? Medical gloves. They're in the bunker box. And we'll take this ratty one. There we go.
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
There we are.
Try not to get it.
Now we'll finish up at the mechanic, and then we can go to the D4 airfield. Haven't been there in ages. We'll come back. I'm going to go after that drop. C3 is close. We're in C2. We've basically just got to go west from here. .30, the drop came in. I'm not familiar with that. I mean, as far as I know, it's just straight up treating wounds. I don't know if you can still do it, but basically, if you want to grind it, what people used to do is put spike traps down in an area that isn't covered by a flag. Then you just walk over the spike traps a bit, injure yourself, and patch yourself up, and just rinse and repeat over and over. Yeah, it's my OBS again. The encoder is overloaded. Hopefully it'll improve in a minute when OBS manages to catch up. I've been restarting the computer regularly, and I changed some of the settings in OBS. I just can't seem... Ever since I've started using the webcam, speaking of which, maybe if we turn that off for a little while. I'll turn that off. Maybe OBS has a chance to catch up. Oh, I've been doing that constantly, mate. I've been doing that constantly. I alt-tab all the time to go to OBS and the browser and things like that. It should be okay now. It'll catch up in a minute, stream-wise. Yeah. Ever since I've been having the issues more now that ever since I got the webcam. I'll turn it back on in a minute. I just want to try and get to this drop as quickly as possible. With how high I've got all of the video settings cranked, adding the webcam in the mix is putting a bit of strain on OBS doing the encoding. And it usually takes a while for that problem to manifest. It's usually only like 3 or 4 hours into the stream. It's probably a memory related issue that the system starts to run out of memory. Which is one of the main reasons why I want to get more RAM. And we lost the front of the fucking vehicle again. That's $3,500 fucking dollars, that is. Hopefully we can see the smoke from here. I saw it. It was more or less due west when it was coming down. Well, I saw it from the snow, so hopefully it's on this side of the river and it'll be over here somewhere. Where are you, cargo drop? If we go much further, we're basically getting into C4 territory, and it dropped in C3. We're going to have to repaint the front again now that we lost that panel. It's been down for 7 minutes, so it's not long. When we were in the snow, coming towards it was more or less due west from where we were looking, so it should be here somewhere. I'm just not so I'm not too familiar with the roads, because it always puts the drop relatively close to a road, so you can still get to it fairly easily. If SCUM map would care to hurry up and open, then maybe that would help us. Could identify where we are and figure out a search pattern before we run out of time. Yeah, SCUM map, I'm talking to you. Hurry up and load. I swear they made it so that the smoke doesn't rise as high as it used to. We used to go off on wild goose chases after the cargo drop all the time in the past on the meat grinder. And I don't remember ever having as much trouble finding the fucking thing as we seem to have lately. Yeah, I'm not 100% on where we are. East. I think we've already crossed into C4. It's been down for 10 minutes already. So we've still got time on the clock. It's not what I'm worried about so much. It's just that someone else might find it before we do. Okay, now I know where we are. That's B3. Oh, you idiot. There it is. I'll see about turning the cam back on again. See if maybe that... No, the second I turn the cam on, it says the system's overloaded. We'll do the drop. Hopefully no one else has gotten to it yet, and we can actually do it. And I'll turn the cam on afterwards. See if I can tweak a few settings in OBS so we can turn it on again. Where are you? There you are. Door isn't open and there's still puppets about. Okay, hopefully we're the first ones here. Just got to make sure to drink some so we don't fucking pass out from fucking water deficiency while we're doing it. Click of death. Fucking idiot. I swear I don't leave my weapons unloaded as frequently as we happen to be coming across them. I have a feeling that there might be some sort of a bug. I have a feeling there might be some sort of a bug that the mag in your gun is magically unloaded on like a server restart or something. So fucking many of them. Okay. Even now. Okay, let's see if the system can handle it for a little while. I'll take some of the milk as well. Ooh, interesting. I like the wrist adapter. At least we'll be able to put a scope on the asphalt. Oh, nice. More screwdrivers. We'll get that in a minute. Oh, lovely. I've been hoping to get one of those lately. I haven't seen one in ages. Now we have a backup tactical vest to put in the kit. Put in the kit locker. Can you? Thank you. We'll put that on. And then we'll grab the screwies. I kind of want to get the crowbars too, because that's good. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Seems like all we seem to be doing is going between the fucking trader and some random place. I'm just going to go back there now because one, we've still got things to finish at the mechanic quest-wise, and we just lost the front of our car, so we need to replace that. That was nice. I'm happy with that. No yellow screwdriver, but we got some stuff that's definitely useful. We got a nice tack vest. Got a sight that we can put on the RPK or AK, whatever we end up finding that we use to shoot the mech, and a sight and a bunch more screwies. I'm happy with that. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It seems I need to turn the webcam off every so often. Like when OBS starts to complain about the encoder being overloaded, I just turn the webcam off for a little while and then turn it back on again, and it seems to be okay. Yeah, there shouldn't be puppets here. There's either someone at the dam or someone in the general area. That's not a place that puppets normally spawn. There's someone here. I'm a little annoyed at myself for losing the front of the car. That's one thing that I said we should pay more attention to when we repair. Because that's bloody expensive. It's like $3,500 for that front panel that you have to have, or you can't put the bumper on. Okay, we're nearly there. Then we can put the loots away as well. Like, this is the only place that I've come across the tac vest. That and buying it. I haven't come across a tac vest anywhere else in the wild yet. Cargo drop or buy it? I'm sure we could get it. It's just next to the meat grinder's low loot. It seems to be among the particularly elusive items. And I'll hold on to the mags and the ammo as well. Because we do have a baby AK. If we need a quick replacement for the UNP, then we could at least have choices between the ASVAL or the baby AK. Okay. Bunker.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost. Business done. Take it or leave it.
Car lights. Volkswagen bumper. Let's take the car lights one
Go now.
before it disappears, because I know we can do that. I wanted to put that here. We'll switch it out. We'll put this here, if it'll let me, and then we'll put that in the rando box to take home. So our backups that if we die, then we can just come to the car and grab this stuff, and we're almost good to go. We should probably keep a pistol in that. I don't have another block right now. And then where's the baby AK? It's in one of these somewhere. No. We can put the crowbars here though. Like so. There it is. Okay, so we'll sell that. That goes in the bunker box. Okay, so what do we need? We need the front panel. Oh, let's do the mission first, shall we? Silly Billy. Now that we've got room, we can get a Leica light, a Rager light, and then there's a Volkswagen light here somewhere. There we go.
Great. Take your reward and go.
How many quests can we do from him? So we can only do one more.
Business done.
That's tier 2. Yeah, we'll buy a Volkswagen bumper.
Prices are not negotiable.
What do we have on offer? We don't have one on offer, but it's not that expensive. Yeah, look, $400 to do a quest that we're going to get like 3 grand for.
Business done. Take it or leave.
3.5. All right, that's that. Now
Prices
we
are
can buy
not
the parts that we
negotiable.
need. Front body.
See ya. No loitering.
And a
You either
bumper,
buy or
please.
get lost.
It's Tiger, isn't it? Yeah, Tiger. Okay. All right, that's the white. Black is the third color. Dark grey is the second color. And that's the fourth color. There we go. Good as new. Nothing happened. Where's the fucking toolbox? Okie dokie. We just got to reload. Then we can actually head out and do what we were planning to do before the cargo drop came and interrupted us. Go to D4 and do those 2 missions. I've done them both before, but only in the testing. And I'm not particularly familiar with the layout of the bunkers, of like the stuff inside the mountain at D4, sorry. I'm trying to think, because I mean we that one in particular, the adjust the listening devices, we did that on stream. I'm trying to think which entrance it was easier to go in to get there with as little fuss as possible. Because you can go in from the because there's like 4 entrances, and I think the one at the very, we're looking at it, the northernmost one is just like a demolished place, and I think the southernmost one as well. And then the 2 in the center, it doesn't really matter which one you go in, you can get there via both of them because they're connected with like the holes in the mountain, in the holes in the debris. But I'm trying to remember which one it was easier to go from. I think it was, if we're looking at it from like the north, then the second one down. If we go in there, 1, the mechs are easier to get around, and 2, you don't have to go so deep in before you make the right to go into the rooms in the area where the listening devices are that we have to tamper with or adjust or whatever we have to do. I'm not a particularly great fan of going to the D4 airfield to begin with. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to need to switch things up, aren't we? Because that's in the Mediterranean, so we're going to have to take clothes off. So in all likelihood, we're going to have to take that off. The sweater for sure we're going to have to take off. And we still have our yoga pants on. No, we don't have our yoga pants on. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get away with that. Make sure to repair the car before we go. Yeah, whole damn thing's fucking bright red. Look at that. Everything that actually exists on the car is damaged. Poor thing. We've been putting this through hell lately. Let's not forget to repair our seat so it doesn't randomly disappear. If the other one disappears, it's not like I really give a shit. We never have anyone sitting there anyway. But I don't want the seat under my own arse to randomly disappear. Might as well use that one. 24 is one too few uses to hand in for a quest anyway. Okay, that's the car taken care of. I'll chuck this extra shit in here. Do you want to fucking shut it with the shivering? We're going to leave any minute now. Right, we'll go and sell that silly gas mask. We don't need it anyway. Hey, chef. Thank you very much, mate. Yes, indeed. Don't forget to smash that.
Guns come up. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Okay. Let's go and adjust listening devices and tamper with jets, shall we? Oh. This lack of HUD. Lack of HUD is so annoying. Eat some of that. And we need to drink. We've got to pull our finger out and get after it, because I've got a little under an hour left. I start my shift at 10. And I don't mind playing through. Yeah, playing while I'm working, but if some work comes in, then that takes precedence, and I have to make the donuts. I want to try and get as much done quickly. Keep things interesting for the end of the stream. If I do have to leave abruptly because of work. I mean, going to the D4 airfield is always a bit of fun, even on a normal server, let alone on the meat grinder, so should get something interesting out of this. Oh, you know what I want to do though? I want to bring up SCUM maps so that we can at least see what's going on, because I'm not familiar. Yeah, we want to be on the northern side of the big city, basically. We'll cross the dam and go down the side of the mountain. And then cross the big field and make our way towards the town that's north of the big city. Then we'll be on the main. Then we'll be on the main road that will basically take us straight to D4. We didn't even get around to doing any building. We didn't collect any gravel when we went to the quarries either, did we? Had things happening weirdly in fits and starts. We were at the quarries when I realised we left our box, and then we left in a hurry because of that. And then we weren't completely done at the trader. And an airdrop came in. And we rushed off to do that. Can we try and keep our bumper in one piece for like 5 minutes maybe? Okay. And we just cut across this field. Got to be careful, there's some small stream somewhere. out to our right when we cross that field, I think. I'm terrible with this area of the map. I spend so little time out here. I'm not familiar with what's where. It's how I end up losing fucking cars and cruisers. I'm going too fast going around a corner, don't realise there's a river there, and then boop. Brava, yep. It is a little ludicrous, like how quickly and easily the vehicles take damage from water. Like crossing the streams, for example, the vast majority of the streams shouldn't do anything to your fucking car or your bike. Like, seriously, if you're in a car like this, you're gonna go through a stream just fine. Even with a fucking normal sedan, you'd be able to fucking cross a stream just fine. As far as I know, they did add in like a bit of a delay that you can go into the water to a certain depth for a certain amount of time before it starts taking damage and eventually just disappearing. But I think they need to tweak that further. It's a little stupid just how quickly you lose wheels when you go into water. There was someone's base back there. No idea who that is. I think it's one of the OG people, because one, it's out in the open, so it's probably a person that's friendly. And two, I seem to remember there being a base there on TI. It's probably the same person. Okay, and shortly we should have to hang a right. Yeah, we go right at this place. And then we'll be coming into the airfield from the south. Okay, well, we're here. Let me just check the map again quickly. Yeah, from where we are, the entrances we want to go in are on the opposite side of the airfield. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. We want to go in the second from the north, or the second from the south, or the center one, but that's more difficult to get to, mechs wise. I think we're probably best off going into the one from the north. There's only like 2 mechs that we have to actually... I'm just trying to get a mental picture of where the mechs are. The entrance that's opposite the big hangar where the planes normally spawn. If we go in that one, that's probably the easiest to get in around the mechs. So we might as well not go down there. We'll work our way to the... We'll work our way to the other service road. Go around. All right, love. It's not that one that I want to go in. Oh, wait, there's some jets behind that door, isn't there? I think there's some jets behind that door. And they're the jets that we need to... Well, I'm not 100% because I know there's jets in just about all of the internal structures. Don't know how far down that mech comes. Oh, hello. We drove in and all of a sudden they all spawned. Don't run away, Batman. Do you guys want to fucking die already? Okay. I'm not seeing any exclamation marks. This is just the caved in part. Okay. I thought there were jets behind there. And I misremembered. I want to get up there with the car. Oh, hang about. That's just the... Who's him or what's it? I thought this might lead us up to... Because I want to go in that entrance over there, where these mechs are going back and forth in front of. If I remember correctly, one of the easiest ways to do that is to be up above. And you can just go from bush to bush and walk in when the mechs are turned away in the appropriate direction. There's a mech at this one as well, though, isn't there? At least one, maybe two. Do they stay inside that zone? No. Well, they do stay inside, but they will shoot out. Okay, he's dead at last. We're a bit fucking high up and far away now. I think I might just take it from where we were down below. Walk in from there. Like, watching me fuck around here is probably painful for a lot of people because you come here and you know what's what. I can probably count on two hands the number of times I've come here in like a live server where it mattered, like a PvP server. On PvE servers I'd come here all the time, but on PvP servers, especially on the meat grinder, because the mechs are more or less a one-shot kill for us, I tend to tend to just keep my distance. I'm more of a fan of avoidance than anything. Yeah, of course you guys have to spawn into fucking... Where'd you come from? How far down does he come? Is he going to notice us here? He's not going to notice us here. And then we've got a bunch of time where both of them are looking the other direction, walking away. Then we can get in. Okay, let's guess we'll just leave the car here. It's not like I really need it. It's not exactly hidden. Okay. We'll do a bit of looting while we're here as well. Be a bit of a waste to come all this way and not loot anything. Okay, so he stops there. And then this is basically when we'd go in. Okay. We know how we're getting in. Let's do a little bit of looting. I'm not going to bother with all of those. I don't want to tempt fate. Push things too much and then get clipped by a fucking mech. Because we've got meds and what have you, but because of the settings, we can't afford to take even a single shot because it could take us out with one single shot. I don't really feel like doing a YOLO run today, to be honest. There isn't, yeah, there's one here. Come on, airfield, be good to us. So that we made the trip. What's this? A rubber band. Wait for him again. We'll start making our way inside after this, I think. Oh, and you know what? I forgot. Our backup plan. We have an EMP grenade if we absolutely have to. Of course, an entire fucking army of puppets has spawned in between us and where we want to go. Why wouldn't it have? Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like a dozen of them. There wasn't a single one here earlier. And there's even more down there. It's probably like 15 of them. Oh, 14. Come on, run some of them over. How the fuck did he see me? We might have actually done ourselves a favour with that, to be honest. The direction that he came, he might have run over a couple of the puppets. Although now he's yellow. He's not gonna spend as much time at his endpoints. Like where he stops and turns, he's going to do those a lot more quickly than he would have otherwise. I think we're just going to have to pick away at them. Over here, love. Fuck's sake. Yeah, and add to it the fact that he's going to see us from a longer distance now that he's yellow. Right, he's leaving again. Did you run anyone over? No, unfortunately. Oh, he did. One of them. Over here. Come on. Here, come on. See me. Come on. Oh. What the? That was lined up right on his fucking legs. And we're at £90. That should have been an... What's going on? All three of those shots should have been absolute hits and the fucking things went through him. Fucking weird, man. There's still a couple more there for sure, though. That's the thing. I saw another one up on the side of the hill, wandering its way down there into towards those bushes. There was at least one more, like down there somewhere. Why in the fuck can he see me? I was behind bushes. 2140. Why the fuck could he see me? Please don't have the... It doesn't have it on good. Huh. You gotta be fucking shitting me, right? Better. Still not great. Where are we? Oh, we're that side. No, we're going again. We're going again. That's Brigoria. That's the coal mine. It'll take too long to get home from here. We're just burning through our money and our fame right now. It's only been a minute or two since we died, so that's not an issue. Please just give me something fucking closer. Don't put me in a Zeds again. Barely even got to do what we wanted to do. Put me closer, please. Put me within like a... We're 3 minutes in. I'll be interested to see where our fame's at. So, I mean, money-wise, we're just fine. We're still high. It's still too far. It's still too far. You know what I'm going to do? We have money. I don't want to lose all the gear that I've got on me. Yeah, with the gun and the tactical vest and everything. All of the good shit that we've got. We're 5 minutes into the 30 minutes. We've got plenty of cash, and it's not like I've got all that much else to spend it on. I'm going to get myself a... I'm going to get myself a dirt bike. Take the lock off of it and leave it there. So if anyone comes across it, they can take it. And I'm not breaking the rules. Well, actually, technically, I'm not breaking the rules because you can have 2 of each vehicle. They just can't be 2 of the same kind. And we've got a cruiser. So we wouldn't be breaking the rules. Yeah, look, we chewed through 1,000 fame doing that. Yeah, I don't have a starter card on me, so we have to go and get a card. Then go over to Ivan, buy a dirt bike, and just YOLO drive it all the way there. I'd rather not have this be the way that we end the stream. I want to at least get the win of getting our shit back, getting our stuff and getting the car.
Greetings, valued customer.
I'll take a card, please.
Pleasure as always.
No loitering. Prices are not negotiable.
Okay. 8 minutes in. Things get a whole lot simpler when you have money that you can throw at a situation. Between the respawns, the fact that I don't really, well, I say don't mind. If I have to, yeah, then yeah, sure, I don't mind. So what, I don't mind trying the respawn over and over in the hopes of getting a better location. And if that's not working out, then being able to do this just on a whim, get a vehicle that we can use to YOLO it there. Oh, for Christ's sake, can we actually go in the right direction at least? 10 minutes in, so we've got 20 minutes left to get there. I'm going to destroy the thing before we even get out of the snow. Idiot. Okay. Wonder what that dude at the trader was thinking. It's probably not every day you see a guy in full oranges blast by you on a dirt bike. Excuse me. We really need to be getting on with fucking getting to our body. If our stuff is even there, yeah, it's still there, okay. He isn't going to see us, is he? Yes, he is. Why is it in their fucking distance laser vision, man? Where's our gear? Here. You want to fuck off, mate. I just don't get how and why he's still can see us at these fucking distances. I mean, if it's always been like that, fair enough. I just don't remember it being like this. Like, I know he's in a state of aggro, but since when is it that they can see from so far away, even through bushes. I remember crawling around under the nose of mechs a bunch of times after they'd been aggroed and getting away from them by hiding in bushes. I'm just going to run in there if he carries on coming, but he's not, thankfully. Well, I don't want to be boring and cut it short here because I really wanted to go into the mountain to do those 2 quests, but we ate up all of our time and chewed away all of our fame just trying to get back to our body. My work shift is starting now, and this isn't the kind of place that I really want to be if I have to all of a sudden log out because some work comes in that I have to do. So we're gonna have to put doing these quests on hold for a little while. I'm gonna sign off because all I'm gonna do from this point is basically drive home, and then we'll pick it up from here tomorrow. Yeah, the quests are good for 4 days, so that's going to be just fine. We'll come back and try again tomorrow in tomorrow's stream, but I need to prioritize the donut making. If work comes in, I need to be concentrating on that. So yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye and adieu, and thank you very much to everyone that stopped by and dropped a like, hung out and put up with my shit. It's a bit of a bummer to end the stream on this point, but at least we got our body back. The fame and the money will make it back. I mean, we were at like 1,400 fame after being at nearly 2,000 after our last death spiral, and we made it back to over 2,000. It'll happen. I'm not bothered, and we've still got well over $100,000, so it's not like we're broke. I mean, you might as well use it to have when things like that crop up. So anyway, I'm just rambling now. Again, thanks a lot for hanging out and putting up with my shit, and I will see you all tomorrow. So until then, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Ciao.